Okay. R&B and soul. What's going on? What's going on this Money Making Monday? Come on, come in, come on. What's going on with my people at? Oh, I gotta do something real quick. What's going on, everybody? Where are my line dancers at? Wait a minute, my picture ain't right. Doing the wrong thing here. Wait a minute. Music ain't right. Picture ain't right. Let's see what the week brings. I'm excited to trade this week. What's going on? Come in. Don't just watch it. Click on it. Come politic. What's going on? How was everybody's weekend? How was your weekend? Who with me? Money Making Monday. I'm excited to trade this week. I'm gonna do a video later on the overall market conditions and where we're at, because we have a bit of a death cross going on here. We have the death cross, so last time we seen one of those was 2022, I believe. Yep, 2022. What is happening? So I'm gonna do a little market update on video on that. Hopefully they come to an agreement soon. China, USA, Europe, what we doing? So that we can get out of this mess that we're in. As a matter of fact, it's the all-time high right here, ain't it? $22,655.75. All right. Took 2 trades this morning. Trading micros up 71. Wait. Up 71 bucks. Trading the 50K, so we're trading micros. Need to get the 150K. That was a bit loud. That was pretty loud. It's a little better. All right, here we go. We want our thing to stay today. Oh, I got it. You're annoying. That malware that gotta call it. What is that number? I'm a little sleepy this morning. Just sitting down here not doing anything right now. I try to catch this flush by the time I push the button. When it broke this low, by the time I pushed the button, this candle came in so fast. I got in like down here somewhere. I was like, what? What? I pushed the button way up here. But I knew it was coming. Just kind of hovering at these levels right now. Let's see where we go. I'm about to go to the... Let me see. I got... Two minutes. All right. Excuse me. What is going on? Not what is this? Boom, backflip. This music is putting me to sleep. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 8:26. Market's open in about hour and 4 minutes. I probably should take a nap. An hour. Okay, retest and bounce. Markets are about to open in 7 minutes. I was trying to get a nap in. Yes, Lord. Get some things. No news today. We got like some 3-month and 6-month bill auction. Nothing major. What we got coming out this week? Fed speaking tomorrow. We should get took to what? 2 trades this morning. Up about 71 bucks. I am sleepy. Who I got in here with me today? What's going on? How was your weekend? What's on music? Oh. That ain't what we want. No damn carousel dream. Put us to sleep. Let's see what we doing today on this Monday. Let's see how the markets behave. See if we can make some money this week. 8 days. The goal. Let's see. Let's set a goal. So we need what? 3 pays. 20. Let's try to go for like. Let me see. What's the account at? See if we can put up. We should be able to see if we can put up $1,000 this week. Trading micros. Or more. Depends on what the market is doing and when I'm trading, because I'm still currently working until I stack up some of these payouts so I can focus on some other things. So let's see. About 1,100. We should be able to. Oh my goodness, the music. Sorry. Let me let this get on track because that put me to sleep. Got a lot of rhythm. There ain't nothing wrong with it, but I don't want to trade to it today. Not today. Markets open up in 4 minutes. We're gonna be patient today. Where is my way up there, huh? Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's going on? Good. I'm about to delete all this. We don't want this. Jeez. That's a little better. Let me see what the market stocks is doing. SoFi is up 3%. QQQ down. Negative 0.02%. SPY is up 0.14%. QQQ is up. I mean down. SPY is up. Still about the same. SPY is up 0.14%. Intel's down, Nvidia's down, Meta's down, Tesla's down, CrowdStrike. I can really remove CrowdStrike. Amazon is down, Apple is up, Google is down, AVGO is down, Palantir is up. Boeing is up. See what they were doing after China announced that they were putting a halt to what they were going to purchase. Yo, I might not make it today. I have to cut the stream. I'm tired. See if we get some continuation to the downside, or oh look, we got a little gap. Got a little gappy gap. Oops. Little gappy gap. $9.29. Market's about to open. Who? Somebody knows something. Who know what? Somebody knows something. Trade what we see. We're gonna trade the cycles. Trade what we see. We're gonna trade the cycles. We're gonna be patient. Markets are open. There is a 4-second delay, 4 or 5-second delay between me and you. Do not follow my trades. If you do, follow at your own risk. Trade at your own risk. I am not a financial advisor. I do not give signals. This is not a signals course. I am trading and sharing my journey live. If you find some value, some education from it, join me. Somebody knows something. But what we know is that we're not going to FOMO in. And we also... That's not that bad. That's a mate. Is that a level to keep? Yeah, we can keep that. We're respecting that level. Got a little support, resistance. Support, resistance. All right. Let's get the market some time to do what it's going to do. You know what? I want to change my candles are like orange and white, or blue and white. Blue and white would be dope. I was wondering if we was gonna go make a little cup and handle or not. Somewhat. Push my damn hand. I'm the paper slide. Market is all right. Showing us some bullish momentum for the open. A little bullish for the open. Well, I'm done trading. I'm gonna take mine. Good. Making you bullish, making you bearish. We're gonna wait. All right, well. Let's let the market makers decide the direction. Which way will they go? Up, down, or sideways? It's one of those three, right? Jesus, I'm tired. Excuse me. All right, we're gonna play this smart. We're gonna be smart about it. We're trying to be smart, smarter than we can be. Don't be triggered. Don't be alarmed at these candles. Let them do what they're gonna do. The market been open for 5 minutes for the New York session. Of course, longer for the Asian and London session, but there's no need to rush. Patience pays. I am traded my 50K funded account. Oh, you know what? I have a 150K account that I need to pass that I have not started yet. I think I'll start trading that once we're waiting on the payout for this. And I also have a 50K at Top Step that I need to pass and get funded. This is an Apex funded account that I'm trading. Coming back to test that support area. That song remind me of that song they was dancing to Stump the Yard. That was a short. If I ever seen one. We getting continuation? I mean, we're bearish now. We're bullish. Everything is bleeding. Let me see. Yep. Ooh, the market is bleeding. The market is bleeding. Do we go short? We do go short. We do. Damn. Yikes. We do go short, but they taking off without us. We going to this level down here for sure. Come on, bounce a little bit so I can get in. MACD bearish. RSI below neutral. Cloud is bearish. We're bullish. We're bearish, I mean. RSI. Moving averages. All right, we got a bounce here. Let me see where we just bounced at. That was a nice short that I missed. All right, we got 15-minute levels in here. Along with them 30-minute levels. Empty pocket. That one ran away from us, didn't it? I said, did we go short? It said yes, but I'm not gonna let you in. Staircase up, elevator down, baby. But this is still bearish. Let's see if we can go take out that wick. Bears under control. Just see if we take out that wick or not. Extremely tired. Right, here we go. Right, here we go. It's trying to bounce. It's trying to bounce here. Bears are still in control even though it's trying to bounce. What time is it? 9:39. Might stop me out. Looking like it's gonna stop me out. That's more than I would have liked to. Look like it's gonna take out these candles. So that's a support, temporary support. Yeah, it's gonna stop me. Probably stop me and then go, huh? Market's trying to push it up. Bears trying to sell it back down. MACD still bearish. Cloud is sideways. I should cut this. Yeah, it's gonna stop me. Buyers are here. Trade's not working so far. We came and took that candle out. No follow through, but it'll probably stop me. Even if it does, may not. I might get lucky, but even if it does, it'll probably continue. There it goes. Was up 71 bucks, now down 5. See, that's what I'm saying. It probably will stop me and then go. That's the kind of stuff that. What time is it? 9:41. I still. Let me just wait a second. Let me see. No. 1 second. Trying to push it up, but the cloud isn't doing anything. It's flat. Just give it a second. Give it a second. Lost my top. I was just about to say I'm about to go short. Yeah, I knew it was gonna do that, but we gotta wait because there's buyers there and darn it, where my top go? Because I do not want to spill this one. Oh man, where'd it go? Where did it go? I found it. All right, making you bearish, making you bullish. EMAs are bearish. Everything is saying bears. It's saying bear, bear, bear. I want to get in, but it's 9:42. Let's see. I want to get in. I want to get in for a short, guys, but I might be a little biased here, right? Am I biased? Am I biased right now? Let's see. We're bearish. We're bearish. We're bearish. Cloud. I need the cloud. What is it doing? The bears are in control, but not really. I mean, they are. We're holding it down, but keeping it here. But bulls are keeping it here. I don't know. There's a battle going on right now. There's a doji somewhere, or not. It's Monday. This thing might. Hopefully they don't do me too bad. I'm sleepy. All right, markets. What do you want to do? The bears are coming. The bears are here, but it's not. All right, there goes a little bit. I need you to push and take this wick out. I need you to flush. Let me see. Bears. Cloud is. Hope the resistance holds. That's holds the line. I know, right? It's not. The bulls are not letting it. Where the strongest resistance support is because getting stopped out like this is exhausting. But it's good that this. I know it is, especially when it keeps going in your way a little bit. Okay, there we go. We got some movement. I actually want to move this, and I want to trail it. Those two dotted lines are stronger levels, right? If so, then take and wait. If the two dark blue, which ones? Yeah, the two dark blue lines are the initial balance lines. That I keep moving them for the first hour of trading. Look at that. Look at the bear. Look at the bulls. I mean, you son of a bee. Look at the bulls. Look at the bulls. Market trying to push it down. The bulls saying, There's some big buyers here. There's a lot of should have took that 25. Let these profits add up. But it's okay because we don't got too much of a risk on the table. Matter of fact, I'm gonna move this because these bulls they're here, baby. But so are the bears, so we could bounce. Let me move it up just a teeny bit above that line. So if it takes out that wick, we'll get where is I'm putting it? We'll get paid. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. This is a critical area right here. They're either gonna trap the bears or continue to flush. It's stalling. All right, I'll take that. Up 43 bucks. Just take these small profits. It's gonna add up. Y'all seen how we do it on this 50K account. The 150K account will be slightly different. The numbers will look different just because I'm gonna be trading minis when I do start trading. I'll probably wait and if I get. I actually don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I'm yeah, there it goes. It took that out like I thought it would. This is the next target here. And I need to see what I wanted to do. That trade I was just in. I wanted to move that take profit I had right there. I wanted to move it here. And then the stop loss that was up here somewhere. Where was it? Up here? Somewhere. That stop loss, I wanted to move it down here once we flush that. But as you can see, we would have pushed back. We would have pushed through there because that's for continuation. But we would have pushed there and it came back up. And I would have got stopped out here anyway. So with that being said, the trade that I did put on in the profits that I took, I basically didn't leave anything on the table because once I moved my stop loss to this level. Once it flushed to see if it'd continue, it would have got stopped out. Because the goal, right, is to, I moved it quickly because there was a lot of buyers here. But the goal, right, is to, once I'm in a trade and we move past my take profit, to move my stop loss there. Hopefully it comes down, maybe goes back to test it, doesn't hit it, doesn't stop me out and continues. And then I can move my stop loss to there. But that hardly happens because of the way NASDAQ moves. So to me, that means market is going to move up big time. You think it's gonna move up big time? 1 sec. Oh, whoa! Look at that, Court. Look at that, Court. Look at your call. I don't know what you said before that. Those two dot lines. If you could, Pope Francis' real name. I seen something about the Pope right now. Give me 1 second, but that's a nice bounce right there, Court. All right, sorry about that. Stoddy, I'm back. Are we still short? Bears are still in control. Huh. Okay. This is why, Court, if you're still here, sorry about that. This is why I'm trading micros, especially on this 50K account. I've learned to trade that anyway, but this candle, this big bounce that we had that just came in, anybody would be crazy to, you know, one, be trading minis without a stop. Well, to be trading minis is a bit risky in these market conditions, and then to trade minis without a stop or even micros is kind of crazy. I mean, look at that bounce. All right, they broke support. Touch that that target level, so on to the next. We're going to take that out for sure. We're going to take that level out. We might even get to that level. Yeah. All right, so look for an entry here. Could be. Yeah, man. This is bearish. I want to go short here, but damn, just walk back. So I'm trying to figure out, what are we doing? Did it? Okay, try to bounce here. It's bearish, bearish, bearish. Cloud. Bears are in control. Are they gonna bounce it again like they did? As soon as you can, which is crypto assets and store it. Oh wow. Not financial advice, but I would get some XRP. I think I got a little bit of XRP. If I did, I think I sold it when it was going through the lawsuit and everything. Maybe actually, that whole fiasco. And I don't know if I got some more or not. I'm going short. Just because of the conditions, I'm not sure that it'll work. Not put so much I wanted, this is my target here, so cloud is bearish. I'm trailing this because you see how I had bounced before. Move that, move that, move that. Actually, why did I do that? I'm messing up right now. That's my take profit, but it's alright. Yeah, it's alright if I'm stopped. I should have just hit X and took a couple more dollars, but oh my goodness, I need to wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Back up 70. Well, I'm up 79 bucks. I was up 71. Up for the day. Green for the day. Let's try to wait. It doesn't look like so far. I mean, it's only 9:59, but are we going to get cycles? Where's our cycles? Are we just going to keep trading lower and get a little sideways movement and then lower and then sideways? And all right, we took out that level now, guys. Are we going to take this level out? It sure wants to go lower. This is an empty pocket. Empty pocket. I think I'm about to get into a short and hold it. I would love for this thing to bounce. Give us some kind of bull cycle, and then maybe even, yeah, give us a bull cycle and then continue short so I can get in and hold it. Should have held that. Man, this is super bearish. We are going. What is happening? We're just selling off, and I got out the trade, and I'm about to get back in. FOMO. I'm not getting in because of FOMO. I'm about to get in because this is my level. But can y'all bounce? Will they bounce? Will they bounce a little bit? Just one candle bounce too, so I can get this. Is super bearish. Look at these conditions. Okay, there's a bounce. That's my trade. This is the target area. All right, the cloud is opening up, but it's still bearish. All right, they got a little bounce. No cycles within this. No cycles within this. This bearish movement. This bearish momentum. No cycles, right? And we didn't get any bearish, any bullish divergences. So this is strong bearish. This is very, very. These aren't normal conditions. Normal, you know, with normal. Sometimes I mean, staircase up, elevator down. But with normal conditions, you're gonna get some kind. I mean, is this? That was it. That was. That was our pull. All right, here. Let's do it. Let's do this. I was late. Let's do this. Jeez, missing it. That was our bullish divergence, or is this it? Y'all tricked me. This is crazy. Yeah, they tricked me. Maybe. That let us know some bulls were coming. So, okay, we're getting closer to this level, major level. Major support. So we're gonna cut this. Actually, I kind of just jumped into there. Try to cut it green if I can. Oversold or RSI. Bears are still have the power. Yeah. They're trying to push it up. Up and away. Bears are still in control. But still, the bulls are here and we see it. So I need to get out this trade. I would like to cut it just a couple bucks if I can, just to get out of it. If not, then let's move our. Okay, it's flushing a little bit. This is what happens, and I get stuck in them. Let me see. 3 minute. Yeah. New 1 minute candle. Yeah, that was my chance to get out and I missed it. Damn it. That was my chance to get out, guys. But they're trying to bounce here. Are the Bears giving up? Pope pass. Yeah, I seen that this morning. Yeah, I was gonna say that. 4 days from now, we should bottom or some sort of bottom. Green is great to hear. 90% off. 90% of times I go along and end up not finding the bounce. Where's the bounce? Right. I don't know, but I mean the bounce is here. Now I'm in it during the freaking. Well, I mean, there's not a bounce. There's support here though. They're trying to. But is it gonna continue? They're just filling up the gas to go lower. Or what? I said I would get out with a little bit of green, and I should have listened to myself. I think it's raining. They were just doing mulch. Is it raining? I can't tell. What is happening? This music, yeah, buyers are here. All right. Y'all about to get a bear's treatment. I know it. Just let me out the trade. Damn, I was just about to hit X. I'm trying not to, because I'm trying not to. Okay, there it is. I'll just cut it. It probably gave me like $3. All right, I cut that trade. Actually, look at it now, I want to go. I figured it was gonna go, but I don't want to. Right, once it came back to test it, I need this. I need some time. I guess that was it. That was it. Not even a bounce, just a little sideways movement for a couple candles, few candles. It's still bearish, but we should get a cycle here. I mean, that's what it's looking like, but we'll see. I think I'm gonna take all these levels. Let's see. Broke to test it, bro. I was up 79, I'm 75, so about $4 that took away from me. Because I sold that market. Wait, I need to get some of these. I think this beat I want off of here. Trying to bounce a little bit. Yeah, I seen that though, court that the Pope passed. I can't hear hardly my little music because there was a big mulch truck outside. That's what I was trying to close my windows. Where's the beats that I like? Okay, still bearish. Man, when it does this, because we're at a well, we are at another support level. Do they want to go lower? It looks like it, but I would like to come test these moving averages again. Maybe even create a, you know, get some type of deeper pullback. If not, I'll take these scalps on the way. I am not opposed. But time is it? Time's 10:08. Gold and Bitcoin seem to be holding strong, but the stock market not so much. Yeah, I heard Bitcoin was this morning. It was up, which is ironic. Excuse me, let me look at the bits. Oh yeah, it's back up to 87,000. I thought it had touched the it was at 79,000. I thought it went to 69,000. I mean 60 maybe it was 79,000 a couple weeks ago. Yeah, because when they said that, I'm like, is it the new gold? What's gold doing? Do I got gold on here? I do got gold on here. Let's see what gold doing. Hell no, I don't want to place no trade on gold. Just the gold chart right here. Ooh. Ooh. Did you trade gold? Is this an all-time high? It is. It made another all-time high. Well, yeah, you know what? Of course, right? In these conditions, I can see that. In these market conditions, I can see that. I don't know what I was doing. I did try to trade gold before, but this thing moved what? 10 bucks a 10 bucks a tick. And it's like 10 ticks in each point or something. Is that how it go? Yeah, 10 ticks in each point. That's $100 a point. Gold, boy, gold to pay you, but if you're wrong, because gold just moves. You get a move, either you get the move or you don't. You get the move or you miss it. Okay, gold. What crude oil doing? I was trading crude oil for a minute. I think that's how I passed my first just for a little second, my first combine. Crude oil was my baby. And then it started moving crazy, and I was like, you moving like NASDAQ. I might as well go back to NASDAQ. But yeah, crude oil, see, you get these moves, and it's not, you don't get all those wicks like NASDAQ, and you could just hold it. I might trade some crude. Matter of fact, I wanted to trade natural gas too. I wanted to try to, but they call that the widowmaker because they be taking people's money. But yeah, I like crude oil. Not gonna lie. It's slower. You know, it's not as sporadic as the NASDAQ. Do you have any bit? The conditions of the world, yeah, new world. Yeah, you know, they like building the economy, a new economy, right, from the ground up. That's what we're witnessing, and that's why now and over the next 5-10 years, this is what a time to be alive, because these wealth gaps can close and things can change. People can really build wealth, but hey, if you're not paying attention, then you don't know, or you're not into the markets, then you don't know that, and how the wealth gaps close, or how would there be new generation of wealth builders. And that was a pullback. You don't got the power to go higher. They are making so much noise outside. If y'all can hear that, I'm sorry. On the SPY. Is that a bottom? I'm not sure yet. I mean, it did bounce here. What you want is for it to come test, go break this level maybe for the second time. To see that pattern that we've been seeing, remember? That we've been seeing all week last week, where we get a higher low or we get a lower low and go. NASDAQ is good for that, but if not, you just get continuation. But yeah, that was, I mean, that I'm not sure. I can't call it, because I don't want to call it, because I can say this is close, so this looks more like a bullish divergence to me, and I could be right, but where we just pull back a little bit, we get some continuation, but we can also, after that continuation, that could be the last leg lower, and we can go up, test, come back, retest, and then make a new high. So that will be an inverted head and shoulders. Crazy how that works, ain't it? So I don't know, but right now we're finding support. We're hovering. We know this is a support area right here. So I don't know if it's that the bears are giving up, or is it that the buyers are well, we know the buyers are stepping in, but I don't know if it's that the bears are giving up, or like truly giving up, like they don't have a lot of more business to handle, or if they're just filling up the gas to go lower, right? So are the bulls coming in and really overpowering the bears, or is it just temporary and a bullish divergence, and they're filling up the gas to then go lower? So that's what we wait for. But right now, I'm not doing anything. I couldn't even hear that music because they was outside my window. You on the SPY, baby? Wait, you're trading options? Or yeah, you trade out. Wait, yeah, options, right? That was crazy how you said to you that means a big bounce. Is that an M formation or a W? Neither. I don't see either. I mean, you could. I don't see either. Not what I would be looking for. Oh, the one I drew is a W. You see what I was saying? As in, this looks like just more like a bullish divergence for another leg lower. But will we come back up, retest, and reject? Or will we come back up, make a new high, retest, and then go higher? I freaking don't know. I don't like options, but I only got money on these exchanges. You said what you said you're trading SPY, right? Or what are you? Well, this is bearish. Bears are in control, boy. Where's the next target? Way down there, that empty pocket? No way. No way. Nah, that's 500 points lower. What are they doing? I need to find a closer target. Not a closer one, but just like, oh my goodness. There is no target. I mean, it could bounce here. I'm about to take it short. They might grind this lower. Keep it from free falling. I have no clue right now. Okay. I mean, I never know what they're gonna do, but I'm gonna get rid of these levels. Trump speaking around 10:30. Uh-oh. What time is it? 10:18. Be careful, court. Somebody just said Trump is speaking around 10:30. Trump draft proposes radical reshaping of State Department. Where do I? Let me see. I don't like this beat. Be careful. SPY before options. That's what I thought. I'm talking about be careful, and I want to go short. Why? Because this is freaking bearish. Trump speaking. That'll be a reason that they just find something he say. That'll be a reason to dump the markets, even though it already looks like it's gonna dump. Any bounce they sell back off my fish. Sound like my fish just tried to jump out the water. You all right over there? I got a few cichlids in there. I just did a water change yesterday. Sound like that boy just tried to jump out the water. I got those electric looking ones. What are they called? The electric cichlids, blue and black ones. Oh, so fire. That bounce would look like a sweep for liquidity for a short-term bounce to the upside. I'm tracking. Yeah, because see, now that's what I was talking about. I mean, we had a bullish divergence, another leg lower, and then we're bouncing again. Where buyers are coming in. Just like, you know, we get a green candle, whereas here we didn't have any green candles. Right? The bears were super in control. So now it's 10:19. Initial balance is established. 10:20 initial balance is established in 10 minutes, and Trump speaks in 10 minutes. So I need to put on a news channel. I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait to trade options again. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Probably trade when I start trading options again with this money. I probably well, I can have them up right here and pay attention to them, but hold them for like go for like a week and try to turn it into, you know, a weekly payday or, you know, monthly. What in the freak is up with this music? Did I pick this shit? You see that? We're not getting any bounces to sell, so the bears are in control right now. But how low will they push it? Not a lot of volume, not a lot of momentum in the markets right now. All right, markets ain't doing nothing. It's 10:22. 8 minutes until Trump potentially rattles the market. That's crazy to say that. What other president had this much? This is crazy effect on the markets. I mean, I guess all would have some, right? But to this extent, like, this is wild. All right, here we go. This is a smaller cycle, but we did get a higher low. But moving averages are still bearish. Bears are in control. Jeez. Cloud is bearish. MACD is bullish, but no momentum to follow it. The RSI is bearish. So one of the indicators, which is the MACD, is not lining up. It's just saying that, you know, it's a bullish cycle, but the bulls don't have the power to push it up with that cycle. So bears are in control. Bear. Heard bear. Friday or Monday? What, from Friday? I mean, yeah, from last Friday? Or last Monday, is that what you're saying? I was about to, oh. Looks like the bulls want to try it here, but in 5 minutes, we got Trump talking, though. Bulls are trying. 5 minutes initial balance is established. Oh, I got you, Court. Um, yeah, I'm gonna do a market. I'm gonna do like a market update later on. Even if we do see a bounce, we can expect temporary it to be temporary relief. Now that's just speculation. But we do have the death cross on the daily, which is the 50-day moving average has crossed over the 200. So last time that happened was in 2022, and when that happened, we were in a bearish market for like 8 or 9 months. So I was gonna, go over that and show that. Now there were bounces in there temporarily, so but if anybody was thinking that those bounces were the reversals, they would have been wrong, because it reached the top and fell no different than what we see here. They were just simply, bullish divergences in a bear cycle on the daily. And so, yeah. So that's why I just trade the cycles. What I see. Hopefully I do catch one of those good days though, but that's what makes it hard with these prop firms. And their consistency rules, because you may make $200 a day, $1,000 a day, $500 a day, whatever, and then you catch a good day and where the market's moved and you catch a big piece of that move and you've made more than what you usually make. Depending on where you are in the account, and you may not meet the consistency rule, which means you'll have to keep trading before to meet that rule before you can take a payout. It's okay. Or just not try to catch the whole move. Bears are still in control. Okay, so the MACD is bullish. They're trying to push it up, but not doing a good job, right? It's kind of got that move right there. Do we get another one before trying to turn around? I mean, what? Who knows? But Trump speaks in 2 minutes. Let me see if I can find where he's at. Where does do what Trump said about nuclear war? Shot. This is crazy.
My father was a happy man. And what he did is he worked. He just worked all the time. He worked. And really, I think the best piece of advice I got from that is you have to love what you do. And if you love what you do, you're going to have a happy life. If you don't, I mean, I see so many people, they're in businesses that they don't want to be in. They're in businesses that, they're in they're in businesses that, you know, they're bored in or they're not good at, they don't have a natural ability at it. There is such a thing as
Is this live right now?
anything else. I mean, some people have an ability for something, try and find that ability, but you have to love what you do. If you love what you do, you're going to be, at least you have a good chance of being successful.
Mr. President, it's almost time for an early dinner. So if you are throwing a dinner party and you can invite 3 fascinating guests, living or dead, who would you bring?
Well, they're all sitting right in the front row. Yes, sir. Are you ready? Mohammed, are you ready? Steve Witkoff, and we have Mr. the most important person, at least until the World Cup is over, is here. Johnny, stand up. He gave the United States the World Cup. Johnny, thank you very much. I didn't know you were here. That's very good. He's the king of soccer. That's not bad. And you've done a fantastic job. You know, I got the World
Back
Cup,
to the markets.
and I got all of the.
I'm back to the markets. Not moving. Own it. MACD still bullish. But the market isn't going anywhere. Cloud is bearish. Next Wednesday, look, Wednesday. Why next Wednesday? What's next Wednesday? Somebody got earnings or something? Or is it after? What's next Wednesday? FOMC maybe? When is FOMC? The third Wednesday of what's that? 21st? Oh, April got 4 Wednesdays this month. 5 Wednesdays this month. April got 5 Wednesdays. Here to the downside even further. We'll see. It looks like they need to do something. Right? This is crazy. This is madness. Oh. This is boring. Anyways, how was your weekend? You do anything exciting? Bulls are trying to. All right. Looks like some volume is coming in for the Bulls. Still in the bullish cycle. It looks like it's building up. The MACD is still bullish, but we'll see if they have enough power to push it above the moving averages. I don't know. Will they? It's trying. And if they do, where do we go? Just here? Did we just go here and reject? I like this better. Do we go here and reject? Oh, that's where we are. Never mind. JK. But do we go here? Just a little higher and reject? Do we go here and reject? That's more like it. MACD is bullish, but it's not going anywhere. RSI is above neutral. There it goes. Momentum coming into the market. Just a little bit, slightly. Little volume coming in. Bulls coming in. Cloud is still bearish. RSI is above neutral. Again, we are testing the 9 and the 21 EMA on the 1 minute chart. On the 2 minute, we are testing the 21. I mean the 9, slightly above it. Or below the 21. Below the 200. Below the 200 day moving. I got that at 100. Why do I have that at 100? Below the 100-day moving average. Below VWAP. Okay. Now I don't remember if I had it on 200 or 100 earlier. It's same difference. All right. Bulls came in. We had a longer. Figured out what happened. Wasn't sure though, because we had a longer bull cycle. So squeeze is starting to come in. Here we are. We broke above that. I was wondering if we would go test that or reject it there. So there we are. We're above the moving averages now. Cloud is bearish, so bears are in control. RSI is above neutral, pointing downward. MACD is bullish. Below the 200, below the VWAP, above the 9 and 21. Okay. So I guess Bitcoin just went up from 875 and now trading at 881. Yeah, you did. You missed that long. Yeah, it's crazy. I was wondering if you took it because before you said that it was sweep lower for liquidity, you were actually looking for a long. What was that up here? Was it down here? You were looking for a long. That was your long. Where my auntie's on? Still bullish. Looks like they want to go test the cloud. Oh. Let's see how far they go. Because we just broke the previous high, so which is expected after we bounced, after we couldn't get making a lower low. But do we reject here after making a higher high? Or, and if we do reject, do we come back down, make another low, or do we just make a bearish divergence and then continue? Well, for now, we're testing the cloud, like I previously said, but we just want to see what they're doing. That would have been the exit, I think, for the long. I could be wrong. I would have exited there, and then whatever the market does, it does. If it keeps going, it keeps going. But yeah, either here. Well, once we broke this high, or that high, I probably would have got out. I probably would have got out here at the cloud, honestly. Because it could just, pull back in that candle, test this. We'll see. Oh, we're breaking through the cloud, broke through the cloud. No pullbacks. Still bullish, still bullish. Court, this was your long, baby. This was your long. This was, well, we didn't know. It was so slow down here. There was no volume, and then Trump was saying anything. He must not be saying nothing crazy. And when is he done speaking is the question. Gonna play catch up? Okay, I got you. So you pay attention to the let me see what oh, I thought I almost got into a trade on accident. Oh yeah, see, this is the ES. We're testing that range in the ES. We should be rejecting the ES is rejecting. Yeah. Yeah, I used to watch the ES with the MNQ because sometimes I will pull it up because they're sisters, right? Cousins, whatever. Sometimes they're sisters, they run together. Sometimes they're cousins. So if there's a discrepancy between the two, then just stay away from it. The trade. Yeah, and that's why I would have got out there because got to come back and test this level. Is it going to break through? Let's keep going. Do we get this weird head and shoulders here? Ooh. To send us higher. If it does send us higher, where would it send us? Where would it send us? Damn, that might have been a, is that a short? If that is a short, I missed it up here. It was ranging. What was Bitcoin or what was Bitcoin was ranging? I don't know if I don't. Okay, this is bearish. Cloud is closing though. Let's see. RSI is on neutral. MACD is bullish. See if it bounces here. This is bearish, so probably not. In the 2 minute, we got a little more. That was a nice short. Where I said I would have got out at if I was long, that was a nice short. Yeah, they want to go lower. All right, so we're just sitting at the low of the day. Sorry if that was loud. Got a little bounce coming in. Is it gonna be one of those markets? Gotta wait for a move at 1 o'clock. Excuse me. Bears are here. Looks like they want to go for another. Looks like they want to break the floor. Do they break it and bounce or what? MACD is bearish. Cloud is bearish. So the trend is still bearish. Not a lot of momentum though. RSI is below neutral. Let's see. Will they make a lower low and then bounce? Or what? What is this? Like, what is this, y'all? What is this? What is that? Like, what kind of... This is what the market did. What kind of move is that? Let's see what it does. MACD is bearish, but got a bullish divergence. Small cycle. Just waiting. It looks like it wants to flush. No. Cloud is... I'm always biased to the short side, but are they gonna, dump this and then bounce? I don't know. Because I just want to wait for it because this is where we are. This is the previous days. This is from Thursday, April 10th. And that's where we're just hovering around. So what do we want to do? This is the daily chart. Almost looks like a bull flag. Not really. A little bit, but sloppy bull flag if it were one. Well, we're up $75 on the day. Nothing really happening. So if nothing is happening, this is not a market to force trades in to get on my combine or on my eval and try to pass those. Because the markets aren't doing anything right now. And I don't want to get on them and blow them for no reason. We just wait. We'll get a trade. Maybe we gotta wait. We'll get some movement. If we don't, there's always tomorrow. But I'm not gonna force trades because I don't want to go back into defense for a whole week. We playing offense this week. So right now we got 75 points on the board. Right? We got 75 points on the board. 75 points on the board. 75 to 0. Oh, look at this. This is bearish. Let's see if we get some momentum. Or if it just reverses. Let's see. I had 2 bananas already this morning. This bananas is good. You know how sometimes you get some bananas and they be like, nah, that wasn't it. Or they like ripen too fast or something. All right. I don't want to get triggered. I just want to watch and see what they do, because remember, guys, you got this big empty pocket all the way down here. So what do they do here? Do they go lower? Do they break it? Do they go lower? If they do, where do they find support at? Or do they bounce and keep price elevated somewhere in here? Or do we go lower, keep price elevated somewhere before? From that real big candle. Are we breaking it? Well, that was a trade we missed for sure. Where I said I would have got out if I was long. After your long court, where I said if I was long, I would have got out here. That was a short entry and a good one. Question is this another long, right? Will this bounce the second time? Kind of give you that W. Let me see. That's a previous support, so just seeing if it bounces here, which it is, and seeing how far. I want to take a stab at it long. Just I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really like that long, but I just wanted to take a stab at it to see if we can get some continuation here. Still bears. Bears are still in control. Yeah. They're trying to push. Bears. Bears. This is resistance. If it flips, we could go a little higher. Flipping. See if we get rejected. I'm gonna move this up. We need some momentum to come in here. We need the MACD to flip. Bullish. We don't need that to happen. What just happened? MACD is trying to curl up, but we got this resistance going on here. So gotta get through that. I wanted to slide that up, but I would have just got stopped out. This is like a quick. Bears. This is the bears market. They want to go lower, huh? Yeah. That was not a long bull cycle. That trade didn't play out. I was looking to see if we were get more like more continuation. Back up to test that level again, but we did not. Well, we're not getting it so far. Still in the trade. I haven't been stopped out yet, but I'm close to it. Bears are in control, it looks like, so looks like we'll get stopped out. And there's a stop out. This is a mess. I don't even like being bullish. MACD is bearish. Okay, what we doing? Stop me out, it did go. Was that the second retest? Oh, you suck. I'm gonna take a stab at it again. Don't think I'm crazy because I'm not. Just kidding, but that might have been this might be what I'm looking for right here. Pull that back up. Or it could just be we need bulls to get a little power here. Just a little power, not, you know, well, enough power to get us back up to test in this level somewhere in here. We needed to test somewhere in here or above that. Oh man, you're about to pull back again. All right, a little bit of support. It's trying to push. We're testing the cloud. MACD is bullish. RSI is above neutral, but it's pointing downwards, flirting around there. Moving averages, we are testing a 9, testing a 21. Kind of in this little clutter, pushing up through the cloud. Can we get through the cloud and just keep pushing? That would be nice. It would be real nice. It would be real nice if we can get that. All right, there we go. There we go. Starting to push. Can we get some continuation? Push through this level here again. Or do we just that? Or do we just sell back off? I needed to push before I can move my take profit on my stop loss. Keep pushing, keep going, keep going. You win some and you lose some. Keep going, keep pushing. We need a big candle to come in here and push us through this. That's the 30 back I lost. But we can't. If I move it, I'm just gonna get stopped out. Hello? Nothing trading on live. Sitting, sitting in a trade right now, trying to see how it plays out. That would be nice. Oh yeah, that's a rejection. I should have took that. All right, we got rejected back out of this range, which is what I saw. What am I? Why did I not take that? I actually meant to take profit, but I just answered the phone. Got slightly distracted. Damn it, I'm about to get stopped out on a trade that I was just up on. Bears are still in control. What are you doing? You make it to Columbus yet? Stopped out. That pissed me off. I just got back the money that I made. I mean, I lost, and I got to the level, and right when I answered the phone, it dropped. Did you make it to Columbus yet? I'm upset for that. Yes. I got to bank some money. I had a little bit of money, but yeah, it was just when I should have been pushing the button. I was pushing mute on the microphone. And you know how it be when you gotta take your profit it come fast. But yeah, I can call you back in a little bit. Missed the profits on that trade. Profits that I lost. Answer on the phone. Whoopsie daisy. Up $10 on the day. So today I'm extremely tired, and today we are not getting a lot of movement so far. Time is 11 o'clock. Looks like we have to wait. They could play around here until 12. They can do this from 12 to 1. Small cycles in between. Maybe a move in the afternoon, but we'll catch it. We'll catch something here. We just gotta wait. This is the third time it's bouncing here? What? What are they doing? MACD hugging a kissing. You see that? Just not really doing nothing. Just a little bit. Okay, this is... I wanted to take that. I said, what is it doing? It's bouncing here a third time. I wanted to take that. It's too late now because it's in the middle. But to at least recover the last trade, and then we're just ranging right now. Man, be quiet. Look at that. Bounce rejection. Okay, so yeah, we're not doing anything right now. It's not breaking the floor. They're not letting it go higher. So they're just keeping price within this tiny range right now. So what do you do then? Do you do what you want? You can scalp it or be patient. They keep this up, I'm gonna scalp it if I find something like this. If we get a move outside of this range again or to the downside, scalp it back into it. Maybe not. Cloud is still bearish. MACD is bullish. RSI is crossing below neutral. Moving averages are sideways. 9 and 21. We're below the 200. Like some markets aren't really doing much. I don't want to be rude. They trying to make me bearish. I know what they doing. I can see it. It's looking bearish. And right now where it's like, nope, I'm not gonna go because they keep playing. Watch them go. Man, that wind is blowing. It's like, oh. See that? See that? See that? I'm bouncing again. We did this one day last week, actually. If I'm not mistaken, before making a move. Just have to wait for it. If I'm still on at 12, I'm going to take a break. Unless the market is moving between 12 and 1, I'm going to take a break where I'm off the screen. Probably be on and off. Because I think that it's good to do so. The one day I was live all day and I was tired after, sitting in front of the screen for that long. Gotta take your breaks too. Oh, I didn't make any tea today. I can make tea. Tea time. I'm sorry I keep changing music. I gotta find some more upbeat and stuff making me sleepy. The audio stream current bit rate. It is at 128, ain't it? 128 audio. Darn it. I thought it was at. It is at 128. What are you talking about? Just ranging in this tight range until we're not. Wah wah. What? Can't make no money if the markets ain't doing nothing. Here's the better picture. Here go the 5-minute chart. Whoop, not doing nothing. Still bearish. The conditions are still bearish. Moving averages cloud. MACD is bullish. RSI is bearish. Maybe that's why we're not going anywhere. So it's just gonna be like this until they make a decision on which way to go. You know where the liquidity is. Hey, there's a rubber band right here. What's that doing there? Nothing really happening. Bears are in control. Again, just getting ready to make a move somewhere, though. They always make a move, right? Where to is the question. They're trying to bounce, but they can't. So bears are in control. But is there any more business? Oh, I might cut out early. It's 11 o'clock. I was these 3. I was gonna work at. I'm working today, but I want us to take a nap first. So, yeah, if we keep doing this, I'm not gonna sit around and wait on it. I mean, I will, but I don't want to sit here. I can have it up and just chill. This stuff is making me sleepy. Because I was already sleepy. This was making me so much sleepier. I just want to go to sleep. I need a nap, guys. I'm gonna end the stream here shortly, actually, because I need a nappy nap. And it's music along with the. There it is. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. But it bounced. Like I thought. Break the floor and then bounce. Alright, hey, but listen. Now the question is, do we go lower? Like, do we? Because that means it wants to go low. Look at the. If they do that, eventually they gonna break. It's gonna go up or it's gonna go down, but you had to be in position. Now the question is, do we go lower? Or do they push it right back up into there? I want to take that long, but I'm not gonna do it. Okay. 190 points. We can do that. Are they gonna go lower? Oh, my internet. Uh-oh. I'm back. Hey, where's the support? And is that the sweep? Looked like it. Looked like a sweep, but bears are still in control. I mean, I don't know what they're. Until then, you know, I mean, it's bullish bears, bullish bears. Bears are in control, right? The conditions are bearish. We had this move to the downside and we are still holding it down. But it's not really, besides this slight leg lower, it's not really going any lower. So wait, we need a cycle. We need a cycle. All right. But without a cycle, I'm just sitting here watching it go nowhere. without a cycle. I definitely am. I'm a bear though. But you see that they drop it lower than they you know. So I was saying. I was saying earlier that I might I wanted to actually measure that move. That if it broke out, I was gonna take a long back into it. I mean, that's basically that move. If this is the range. So yeah. But I'm so tired right now. Probably shouldn't be trading. Sleepy. Now here we go, back into that range. If it does pull back. I missed that earlier, Court. This is too slow. I can't deal. Excuse me, time is 11:18. London closes in 12 minutes. The London markets close in 12 minutes. Right back up into the range. That's what I was saying. Take a long back into the range. I did not take it. The range would be kind of like here. Bottom of the range, top of the range. Usually you get these measure moves, right? Measure moves are everywhere. So when you get a range, the move that you break out of the range, if you pull back up into it, will most of the time equal the move that you get if you break out of the range to the other side. Now, sometimes it's longer, sometimes it's shorter. As you can see, it was slightly smaller, but typically that's what happens. If you range and you break out of a range and you fail to go higher and you pull back into that range, spend some time in it, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna, well, I can't say 9 times out of 10, if you break back to if you break out of the range to the downside, which you will, if you break out of the range to the upside, you went tested, you got rejected, you're going to pull back into the range, you're going to break through the range, you're going to test lows, lower to see if the market wants to go lower, if it wants to go higher. If it rejects going lower, it's going to push back up into the range, and that's exactly what we see here. Now those moves outside of the range are typically around the same. So if I did want to take a break of a range, then like I was saying, I would take it. Then, you know, sometimes you could already have this here and then just get into a short and set your take profit somewhere within that. Not financial advice, but it works sometimes. You just have to know where to get out. And it's risky because it bounces pretty fast. So if you don't have a stop loss in the right place, or you're not trailing it pretty quickly, then is it worth it? Let me work it. I put my thing up, but let me burst it. I'm sleepy. We're making new lows. Let's see. Chipotle sending me stuff. All right, we gotta take some stabs out the market, out. I was just about to get out of that trade. We're having trouble flushing. Doesn't want to flush. I'm out. I'm out. Up $25 on the day. We're gonna get in. How much? Let's see. 11. It's Monday. It's slow. Would have been nice to put up 200 today. Not saying that we still can't, but I'm tired. Honestly, I don't. If I trade for the rest of the day, I probably could. And then I could probably put up more. You know what? Maybe I should trade 2 contracts. Nope, I'm not. I'm tired. That's me being sleepy. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be responsible. You know, I see that. I was gonna say just real quick, your mind. I was gonna say, yeah, let me just trade 2 contracts. The trades I went on, I'll double it. I'll get to, you know, some gains quicker, but I also get to losses quicker. But remember last week I said I was not going to trade 2 contracts until I put 500 or more cushion into this account. So I had to catch myself. But the market is slow enough to put on 2 contracts. Right? Yeah, I am going to. You said you shorted it. Yeah, I'm risky like that. I'm shorted for the break. It is low. It's still bearish, but obviously they're not letting it go low, because if it goes lower, look, we got this empty pocket. Where do we know they look at that? There you go. Or we know they're gonna find buyers at down here. Shit. What you talking about, Corey? I should have stayed in there. Should have stayed in that short. Yeah, but I'm definitely about to take a nap. This light is all bright in my face. Yeah, I'm sleepy. Maybe I might take a nap and come back on for at like 2. And I can work at 4 when the market closed. Stream at so because I didn't give me enough time to take an hour nap. Stream from 2 to 4. We could be on for power hour, maybe. I don't know, but it's lunch time here in a second. You go cut me up some broccoli and boil it. And eat it with the homemade Alfredo my honey bought me. His mother made, and it's so good. That I shouldn't be eating. Good thing I'm out of that short, huh, Corey? 10 points equals 1 entry. That's Chipotle. What they come? What they got going on? I almost got a free entree, guys. I will order just for that guac lover. $25 points. Bears. This. Man, this is what they're gonna do. They're gonna grind lower. Just, and then before you know it, we're gonna be down here and not able to get. Well, you can still get in from there, but before you know it, we're gonna be somewhere talking about, oh, I should have got in way at the top. They don't want us to make no money. Because I could get a veggie bowl. If they talking about 10 points for 1. Wait a minute. Are they saying like, because I got points. See that? I'm about to get in this short and sit in it. Let me see. We're already down so far on the day. That's the thing. Let's see the 4 hour. Shit, we're dropping. We're dropping. Let's see if we can trail this. We don't want to put too much risk on what we it's gonna bounce way up in here and then come down. I should have waited for a bounce actually. Like, cause it'll probably break this. Or at least, let me see what is. At least test this level. Break it. I need to get off this computer. I'm going just doing stuff. Now I'm long just because I'm short. Talk myself into it. I mean, I think it's going lower, but because bears are definitely in control. But if this thing bounces, it could be crazy. Because they're just holding it down there for so long. It's not really moving anywhere, so they could be like accumulating buyers. But we got a stop set, so you know we're not gonna blow the account. Yeah, I just got a notification from Chipotle, and it's not here. What were they talking about? They said something about 10 points equals 1 entree. It's gone. Hope Francis, we know. All right. I'm just gonna try to hold this, honestly. And just trail it. But the thing is, there aren't any like... So the thing, we might get these little moves down like this and then a bounce way back up in here. So it's like positive, negative, positive, negative. Might have to hold the trade for a long time just to get like 50 bucks, maybe or not. Bill Berry. I don't know where that notification went. But I don't mind ordering a veggie bowl, y'all. Oh, look at that. I was just about to hit X. I swear I was. I was just about to get out. I was like, okay, I can cut this. Because they my internet get the buffering. That's why I went to grab my mouse to push X. That's why I don't think they want to let this thing fall like it wants to, like it's supposed to. We got all that in. We're open for business. Ain't that what I said last week? We're open for business all the way down here. All the way down there, we got business that needs to be handled all in here. What is that? Is that something on my... Oh. I thought that was something on my screen. It's the doggone. All right. I'll just move it. I'll just move it. $40. See if it flushes. Up $58. This is too much for $58. Fired. I'm sleepy. Hey, y'all, why did I, as a matter of fact, I gotta get my head in the game. I wanted to hold that until here. I should have just held it. But at the same time, I need to build these, I need to let these small games add up. I need that. Look at it going now. Look at it going. Look at it going now. Look at it going. Okay, Cloud. Trying to wake me up, but I'm still sleepy. Try to wake me up, but I'm still sleepy. I thought I found a 15-minute. See, look at this. We just opened for business. Oh, here's the 30-minute. This is the 15-minute. That's a. They want to dump. They want to dump. They want to dump. We know y'all want to dump. This is how much we know y'all want to dump. We're going short. Stay away from the longs. We're going short. Uh-oh, here come a bounce. How strong is the bounce? My shirt keep on. I'm still stuck on that Chipotle thing that I just saw. That they trying to act like I didn't see. I seen it. You have 5 unread messages. Tabs. I seen it. Y'all, cause I will order a burrito. Or I mean a veggie bowl. Can't find it. On my phone and my little tripod. Uh-oh, it's about to bounce. It's not bouncing? No follow through? Okay, nice. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. MACD, bears lining up. Come on, flush it. I need a flush. Like a flush so I can move it right here to this 35. Or reload it. Or do I get out? It's taking too long to move. 16,300. Jeez. Oh, SPY. SPY might drop. You talking about 16,300 for the ES, or I mean for the NASDAQ? That is a major support level. So come on, man. I knew it was gonna do that. I was just waiting. I was looking for it to flush and it popped the other way. Like, stop doing that so I can move my damn stop loss. I mean my darn stop loss. They definitely want to do that like that up in here because, like I said, it's this empty pocket. What if a big candle just came in, stopped me out, and then flush? I would be so mad. That's what happens. Matter of fact, let me move this. There ain't no reason why that's way up here anyway. Or did I move it too close? Let me see. Here. If it comes, Still bearish. 17, 200, 690. 17, 200, 16, 990. Man, that's the way to go. It's major support, huh? On like a higher time frame. Okay. Yeah, I need to get out. This is about to start ranging. Doing that crazy thing it did up here. Little sideways action. They won't let this go anywhere. I mean, they are, but Mike, you trying to curl up? Oh, never let a winning trade turn into a losing trade. Right? But that's what's happening right now. Is it breaking this? Let it work, I guess. Can't. Oh, my shoulder. That was another chance to get out. But I'm trying to let it do what it's going to do. But, because the market is still bearish, but it's not doing much. I'm getting out. I knew it was going to happen. Like, I'm getting out. It's probably going to break and bounce up 80 for today. Oh, that's more than I was at all today. I don't know why it seems like I gotta fight so much today. I mean, let's look back for a second. We got one move. That wasn't clear. It was cross, but if you was able to sit through it, cross. So that's, I mean, we got one move. Pushed up, pushed down. That was a second trade. I said I would have taken if I was long. I mean, if I was long, I would have got out here. That should have been a short. So, I mean, I didn't. So I should have went short there, but. So, I mean, dang. This hindsight, it should have been one, maybe two trades. But I probably took like 8 today or something. For 80 bucks, 10 bucks a trade, that's too much. I'm a little sleepy. Not only that, the markets they're just slowly moving. Yeah, this is what I thought we were gonna do. That's why I got out of it. Same thing we did up here. We made a move, went sideways, another leg lower, went sideways, pushed back up to break that range, got rejected, pushed back in, pushed back down to test this range. Spent some time there, broke out of the range, came back into it, retested the range. Now we broke out of it. And here we are starting another smaller range. Here. So will that be before another leg lower? Will we do the same kind of thing here where we get, right, another leg lower, range sideways, push back up? That might be too much. Like another leg lower, range sideways, push back up into there. Test it, Push up, push down. What do we do? Price is definitely testing and retesting these areas though. So like I said, we have unfinished business all the way down to here. And this is what I was talking about when I said before you know it, you're gonna look up and price. I think I was down here somewhere. I said price would be down here. It will. That's what today looks like. Is that it's not giving you cycles, right? Bear cycles, bull cycles. Within these cycles, you get these. Like in this bear cycle, you get bullish divergences. In this bullish cycle, you get bearish divergences. It's not giving us that. It's just actually, let's see. Yeah, we didn't get any cycles. We just got to move lower, some ranging. All of that is ranging, really. So a move lower and then all of this range, then a move lower. So I mean, I guess these are, you know, bullish divergences, but they're just harder to spot, to find out what to try to like figure out what they're doing. But I guess it's there. Cloud is bearish. Conditions are still bearish, right? The overall direction is south. Been bearish since the open, with a few bullish divergences. I won't even say cycles. We haven't gotten a bull cycle, and that's kind of what I'm waiting for, right? We may never get it, but we need a bullish cycle where we advance, we break one of these highs, we pull back, you know, we get a bearish divergence, we advance, break another high, and make a higher high, pull back, bearish divergence, and advance until we get some kind of structure to the downside where we break that previous high or low, and then continue on. We got some continuation here. That's what I'm saying. This is the that's why I said I wanted to get in this. I'm holding it. I'm about to get in and I'm holding it. Let me see if I can wait 38 seconds. I wanted, that's why I want to hold it to there. But I'm also so sleepy that I could take all the way to like, it could take an hour, it could take 30 minutes. It's going fast, too fast, so fast moving. Yeah, we're gonna take a snap some other day. Yeah, they're definitely in control. It's just this is the downside target. It's just like I said, what are they doing? Like because like I don't want to get in right here, and then they just push it up into here, and then they pull it up like they did with the previous moves, and I get out, and then they just come back in, they push it back down, come back, retest, and then go. Maybe they won't go that far. Maybe they stop here and do the same thing. It's just it's just finding out what game they're playing. But that's what I'm saying. This is what I was saying earlier when I said before you're gonna look up, we're gonna be way down here and unable to get in. I'm like, yeah, you'll be able to get in, but you'll be like, oh, I should have went short up here somewhere. And that is exactly what's happening. And it's like, I know it's gonna happen, but the more and more it plays out, I'm like, I want to get short, but I haven't. And so the more and more it plays out, the more I don't want to get like I don't want to chase it. The more I want to pull back, but it's not giving me that. It's not giving pullbacks. It's going sideways. This was a pullback, actually. I'm about to go short. They're taking it down. They're just being nice about it. Being extremely nice about it. Holding that resistance. Yeah, exactly. And that's the initial balance. Right. And so here people was looking for a failed downside auction, but we didn't have one. See, this is... Hope is gone. Yeah. I'm hearing you. I want to get into a short and hold it until we touch this target. But I don't want to get in and they be like, okay, you know, well, now let's do the pullback. And it's like, oh, you get out. Yeah. Part of me is going, just get in, just hold it. Let me look at the VIX real quick. If the VIX is on. VIX is going up. I'm gonna just hold it to like here. I'm gonna set my I feel like the stop is too tight because, man, that's the thing, right? We could very much go back to test this range, test the bottom of it. And that's the thing. It's like, did I get in too early? Did I get in at the right time? And if we do test it and I get stopped out, if anything, I'll just get back in. But right now, it's looking good. Or not. Bounce. Should have that one. No, I don't. Man, this market is playing so many games today. Not really though, because yeah. I think it can very much go test that level. I mean, yeah, test that range again. Maybe even push up in it. See if we fail. So, okay, we're failing right now. Buyers are trying to push it back up into this range. So then it's like, is this bounce a good short, or do we push back up into this range? And if we do, it's going to try to break out to the upside as much as it did to the downside. But if not, maybe we get continuation right now. But this is getting a bounce right here. Okay, sellers coming back in. That's what's making it hard for me to hold it like I want to. And just trailing it, and then it bounces like that and stops me out. I mean, because of the market conditions. So hard to get any continuation, it seems like, when you're in the trade. So then I'm able to move my stop loss. One ES as a guy, but you sound like you don't need to, but I do. You mean trade the ES? Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. Until I get some cushion in this until I get some cushion in this account, I don't want to. I don't want to blow it. I mean, it can happen, right? But I don't want to put on that much risk on a $2,000 account risk. And I told you, when I get on 150K, it's an eval right now, but when I get on that, I'll trade one and two minis. No micros over there unless we was getting those 100. If we get those 100-point candles that we were having before, then yeah. All right, this is going sideways. We don't want to. It just broke. We made a new low today. We're bouncing after that. I just want to be able to move my stop. Conditions have been bearish all day. Time is 11:52. I want to get out of this trade before 12. Yeah, we're bouncing. Kind of bounce. There's some buyers stepping in here. See how much power they have. MACD is trying to flip bullish. MACD. MACD is curling up. I'm gonna cut this trade right there. I'm gonna cut it right there. Probably got about 20 bucks out of that because I don't know what they doing. I don't like it. Like I said, I'm still biased to the downside, but I have no clue what these people's deal is. Up 98 bucks for the day. Up 107 bucks in the account. Remember last week was defense because the Friday before last week, I started this funded account and lost $995 on the day trading micros. I was down 1,600. Price was we had a little more volatility. I got back 600 of it. And then last week was all about defense. It wasn't about trying to put up 500 a day. It was which can be done with 2 minis, 2 micros is what I trade. Sometimes 4 you'll see, but if the trade is there, I don't mind slapping on 2 more to trade 4. So it's very doable, but last week was defense, getting that basically $1,000. It was like $995 some change, getting that back. What we lost, we got that back. So this week is just taking it slow and trying to put some cushion into the account. We want to get to the payout and we want to be able to trade 2 micros and sometimes 4 comfortably. That's why I got out, because it's still what I said though. It's crazy because I know how NASDAQ moves, but you never know when they're gonna come in and bounce it. But speculation says here, that's my speculation, right? So that was my target. Rewind the stream, you'll see where I drew it. We're probably somewhere there, like, and looking back and saying, oh, the short was here. It was here too. So I got in a little late. Did I take that? Yeah, I did. I think I took a quick short there, right? Court, you said you're short? And I'm like, yeah. And then it broke that. Of course. The markets are extremely bearish. This isn't normal conditions. This is we're not looking at the market. The market isn't producing cycles, right? This is heavy bearish momentum. Like, well, I can't say momentum. This is very bearish. There's not a lot of momentum there, because if it was, it would have went faster. But the trend is definitely bearish. We've been bearish since we opened. Look at the conditions. Look at the cloud. We're below the cloud. We've been below the 21 and the 9 almost all day. When we peaked above the 21, we came right back below it. It went flat for some time, but we're bearish. We've been below the cloud the entire day. We've been below VWAP the entire day. We've been below the 200-day moving average the entire day. The MACD has given small bearish and bullish. It has given bearish cycles and bullish cycles, but on the bullish cycles, like look at this one here, we didn't go anywhere. This looks like there's a lot of momentum, a lot of volume come in, but it correlates with this, and we barely went anywhere. You see that? So we've been bearish the entire day. I mean, there were some long scalps in here. Like, there's a long scalp, and if you're a super scalper, but for me, I don't know. I took a stab at a long here, I think. Yeah, here. Thinking it could get continuation up into here. I think I was up 20 or 30 bucks and I didn't take it. I got a call right here, and where I was going to exit at, I was pushing a mute when I should have been pushing the exit button. That was my bad. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. And so that trade cost me, and then the next one cost me, which I was up 70. So I could have been, shoulda, coulda, woulda. It doesn't matter. I'm up almost 100 bucks on the day. So that's a good thing. Green is good, but yeah, we've been bearish all day. So there's some bulls on the sideline who are waiting for a bullish cycle, and they may not even take trades today if they don't get one. Right? They're willing to wait for that because they know when it comes, it's going to be nice if it comes. But two, on the daily, we're extremely bearish. I'm sorry. On the daily, we're extremely bearish. Time is 11:59. Time 11:59. 12 o'clock. It's almost break time. You hear me? Go put me some bevies in my system. And probably take a nap. Hi, Trading NQ Features. How are you? Thank you for joining on. April has been up and down, I guess, right? I had a wild day where I think it was April. Yeah, I had a wild day where I needed less than 4,000 on a 150K account to pass. I lost 5K that day on that account. That because we were getting 100.1 minute candles, 2 minute candles, and I was trading minis. I got caught in a couple trades, literally like maybe a few trades, and lost the account. Not using stop losses. So then I switched to this 50K account. It was a eval at that time, and passed it on that same move. It was crazy. I had a bearish bias, and I was just being a little greedy, trying to take the pop to the next level before going bearish, and that's where I lost the account. Got on the 50K, passed it, made 3,000 that day, passed it, reset that And this is April. You asked me how April was doing, so let me explain. Reset that 150K account, made $8,580.50, and then trying to get that other 419, trading, doing what you're not supposed to do, trading the P&L. Every time I trade P&L, I don't do good. And blew that account. So I didn't reset it. I just let it reset. It just reset today, or actually it reset yesterday. I haven't traded that yet. I also have a 50K account with TopStep I haven't traded yet. But this is a funded account, that 50K that I passed. I started it 2 weeks ago on Friday. I lost $1,000 that first day, waiting on long on a 3-minute hearing court. I lost like $995 that first day. So last week was all about defense, where I was just taking like $100, $200 days. Well, I was okay with that. I actually don't know what it averaged to. We had 4 days a week, so about $250 a day. I mean, we had 4 days last week. So last week was defense. I got the account back up to 50,000, and then this week is all about offense, trying to get cushion in this account to get to the payouts. So I guess you can gather from that. We're up $100 in this account. You can gather from that what you will. That's how my April has been. How has your April been? And I'm not even upset, because I was looking at my funded accounts and the days that I passed them, and since last year has been a pattern that every month on the same month I get funded, and I have those same gaps, which lets me know that, you know, certain quarters or certain months I do better than others. But that was also trading minis, and it seems like when we're getting the market switches, that's when I was getting in trouble, and that's what happened this year as well. And I realized that, and I actually started trading micros this year. I've traded them before, but since the volatility, it made me realize that you can make good money trading it. You know, I wasn't a fan of how long it took to trade them, but now I understand risk management. I mean, how long it took to get money when trading them, right? Like now I'm up $100. I could have been up 1,000 in a mini. So that's what had me trading minis. But now I understand that a little better for me and my trading style. It's better for me to trade micros on a 50K account, regardless of the market conditions, and to use my 150K accounts to trade minis. So how have you been doing? And I said that also because April is one of those months where I typically, something happens in April, I get funded in April, and then I'm not funded again until like July or something like that. For the last 2 years, it's been like that. So yeah, I think for the last 2 years, yeah, 2023 and 2024, that's how it's been, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So I would rather not blow these this time and just take it slow. You know what I mean? And hey, if this is usually a bad quarter for me, instead of blowing it, I'd just rather it be a slower quarter, but I get money. So I'm able to take the payouts and survive for the next quarter. Terrible? It's been terrible? Yeah, no, for sure. Trading NQ futures. Oh, you trade, and look at you trading NQ. So we on the same. We're on the same thing here. Please do tell if you want. You don't have to tell. Good, bad. Are you green? Who do you trade with? If you don't mind asking, are you? I mean, I'm open. I don't care if I like the company and the rules, and I'll trade with them. I got TopStep and Apex. The other companies I'm kind of wary on. You know, I do them because they've been in the game the longest. So, and plus Apex, when I had an issue 2 years ago, and I was starting to learn risk management when I was trading options, and I'm like, what is risk management? How do I manage this? I found out about Apex, and I wanted to trade with them because I was having trouble keeping my profits. I would make good money and then just give it all back before the end of the day was up. And so having a trailing threshold forced me to take profits and it forced me to stop trading. So that's why I like them at that time. And I respect their that business model for that reason. And so I still trade with them. Plus their prices can't be beat, right? If you can do it with one prop firm, you can do it with the other. That's how I look at it. So why not go with them? Webull and P&L is down 8K. Webull and P&L is down 8K. Shaking my head. Court, what do you? Oh wait. Oh, you just mean for the month? 21 days. Well, not entirely 21, but let's see, what, 3 weeks, 15 days, somewhere around there. And you're trading options on Webull, right? Court. I'm trying to think. If you're, cause you trade 0 DTE, right? If you're trading 0 DTE and you're trading on the 1 minute chart and you're buying contracts that are, you know, in the money or at the money, with the right movement, you should be good. I mean, you cut your losses pretty quickly, you know. You'll be good. Or like I said, you can find those trades. You can find those trades that say you're trading off of the higher time frames. You can find those trades where you buy the expiration for the third day, the third week, the third Friday of the month. And you're buying like in the money or at the money options, calls or puts, and you're making sure that the delta is at least 0.7, 0.8. When the market is ready to make a move. And say like if you bought it for next month, you don't really, the way I was trading them, you really don't have to hold it until next month. Right? Sometime within the week, sometime the next day, you should be hitting your targets pretty quickly. But that month is just to give it time, you know. So don't be opposed to buying. No, this is not financial advice, but I had to learn not to be opposed to. I'm thinking buying them today is better and they're a little cheaper, but they're a little cheaper than the ones, you know, that you buy out for a week and 2 and 3 for a reason. And when you pay attention to those numbers, like if you added them to your watch list and you start trading them, you know, I don't know. I know Robinhood lets you add them to the watch list. I have Webull, but I don't use it anymore. But I know Robinhood lets you add, here we are coming back into that range to test it. Robinhood lets you add it to your watch list. And so you can trade it and see how well you're doing. And, you know, it tells you the highs and lows of that contract. So if you see that the high was trading at $1.25 and the contract is now $1.17, you probably don't want to buy it, right? You want to wait. No different than the charts. It's just numbers. You want to wait until you get a pullback to where that contract is, you know, more favorable for you to buy it. And just like on the charts, you know, okay, I can buy it, you know, say at like when it goes down to $60 or something like that, and you know that it's going back to test that 117 level. You know what I'm saying? I've learned to trade like that. That's free game on them options, along with the delta being 0.7 and 0.8. I'm telling you, that's where the money is at. And you don't buy the expiration for the first Friday or the second Friday. You buy it for the third Friday of the next month, and you get that move. But if you're trading on a minute chart, you don't need to do that. But if you're trading on like the 30 hour, you know, you're watching this, you're watching that, you're watching those time frames, then, you know, you should be able to buy it to get, you know, less than $1 move, and you buy it. You pay a little more money for a little more time, but you're not looking for like a $5 move, right? You're looking for a smaller move, and then you make more money. on it. You making money faster. I mean, I don't know. I thought about once I probably will be talking about that, or maybe I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Because I had to figure that out because as I'm sure you know, you'll have the right move on the options, but because of delta, it's delta and theta eating at it. That's what causes you to be wrong. And so them zero DTEs, you got to be in and out of them. You know, or you got to get moves like today. Like shit, today the NQ making his move. Oh, then the NASDAQ, the QQQ made his move. So at open or here, or even here or here, you could have sold, put that on the QQQ, and you could have made some good money. You know what I'm saying? You could have, but even on like this cycle right here, you could have bought a car right there. And so it's the same same difference. Let me see. I'm gonna switch it real quick because the markets ain't doing that. You see that? This is the QQQ. Man, don't get me missing at QQQ. This was my baby. You hear me? QQQ don't like to stay too far away from the 100-day moving average either. I got it on 200, but it don't like to stay away from it for too long. But if I was, I should have bought some puts. I should have bought some puts on. I don't even know why. I've been so focused on futures. I don't want to do that because when I gotta just, the markets ain't going nowhere. I just gotta relax. I'm gonna get it, but I've been trading SoFi, but we gapped open 9:30. This was a short all day. We below the cloud. I would have went short. When I first made my first 6,000 on trading QQ, oh no, I was trading AMC actually. No, yeah, I was, but I made that in 2 hours trading options. But I think I paid. It's in my phone. I don't want to lie. Did I pay 3,000 or 4,000, 2,000? I paid something. It was a nice time though, and in a bear market, that's when I realized that I was a perma bear. And then I took $300. I'm telling you, options. Oh, you getting me missing in court. Options. I took 300 to 9,000 in 11 days. And that's why I see, but I didn't understand market cycles then, but when the markets, so now I understand a little better. And that's why now I'm like, okay, I'm taking this money out of here and, I'm gonna put some money into options and do that kind of thing because, I know a little more now, than I did then. And so that's why it became about, okay, instead of blowing my money and losing my money, we're touching that zone. Trade prop money and the money that I get, take over there. Hold it longer, play some safer plays, I don't necessarily need to day trade them. Just play it safe. Be smart about it, Set my take profit and stop loss already in the play. And, you got to use that. You got to use your limits too. You say, if it lose 30%, you want to sell it. So you got to do the math and figure that out. If it lose, you put that in there. And if it makes so much, then you put that in there as well. And you can also keep an eye on them. You know that. It says P&L on options is negative 6K. Yeah, but that's all right because as long as you are not their monetary losses, right, on the money, but as long as you're not taking it as failures and you're looking at it like, okay, what did I learn? What can I gain from it? You are right? That's what kept me in the game because I don't give a darn how much I lost. If I lost that much, I can make that much as well. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, if I lose 5,000 in a day, cool. I just need to figure out how to flip that. Because if I can lose it, I can make it. Yeah, theta do eat you up, and that's because you trade 0 DTE. And I got it in my notes. It's like a ratio. I was doing. I don't understand the math totally, but I was trying to. I need to find a book on that because I love to read and I love math. I got a little background in chemistry where I went to school for chemistry. I was starting to work towards my BS. I got my AS. And I didn't want to take out loans and get in debt all like that. So I would actually love to use this money to finish. I don't want to work doing it, but I would love to get my BS because I just love chemistry. But anyway, so obviously I had to take, all 3 of the calculuses. And so options are based on derivatives, and that is calculus. So I've been trying to figure out. I probably just haven't put enough time into it, actually. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. $33 contract and 0 day. So on what? On SPY? Because if you're trading a $33 contract on SPY, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't care what the price target is. For a $33 contract, you need big movement to make money on that. And so that's what I have found out at the end when I started just, okay, let me stop trying to make big money and let me just figure out what is going on. And I was buying those cheaper contracts. And that's when I realized, wait a minute, when I was buying at the money and in the money contracts, that was working for me. And then so I had to figure out which delta to play with, And then I said, okay, well, if I'm looking for a 50-cent move today, either I can pay a lot of money for it, today, like already be in the money, or pay that money and buy something further out and make more. Because another thing is that when you buy an option contract that's in the money versus one that's already like deep in the money versus one that's at the money, you'll make less money on the same move. So if you buy one that's deep in the money and you buy one versus one that's like at the money or like right at the money, that same move, you might make 100 on the one that's deep in the money, but you might make 150 on the one that's at the money. And that's all because of the derivatives and how it's calculated. It's already in the money, so it has less room to grow versus one that's at the money. It has more room to grow to get there, if that makes sense. That's how to explain it without math. Yeah, Court. But out of the money, like 30 or $20 contracts, that's just literally wasting money. I did it, trust me. And the person that's selling you the contract is making money. You'd be better off owning 100 shares of that company and selling the contracts, because if you sell calls and puts, you automatically lock in the money. So that person automatically locks in a certain percent, like that premium is already locked in. Or it's a certain percent of the premium. There's a way to where, like, when you sell them, you automatically make money. Versus if you're buying them. And that's why a lot of people sell them. You should, if you got Kindle, you should type in, like, options trading books and read a couple books on options trading. It'll help you. There's many different strategies, but if you're looking for the basics, it should help you out a little bit. Trading with Top Step at the moment. Trading. I have 50K funded. Nice. 9K balance so far. 16 trading days. Definitely my best run. Yeah, that's for sure. That's what's up. Congratulations. NQ. What is it? Trading NQ futures. Congratulations on that. I definitely got to get this account up. My best run was with Apex. My best run with Top Step was like 25. I don't know what it is with Top Step, and that's why I keep them. It's just like this thing. I just have this thing with Top Step where because I trade it so differently. I think it's Top Step X. When I was on TradingView, I traded it different. On Top Step X, it's just like the platform is so fast. You can. It's just like it's quick. You can jump in and jump out. You can add quickly. It's a whole different style of trading I trade with over there. But yeah, my highest run was somewhere around there. It was over 7,000, but it was a 150K account. It wasn't a 50K. It was 150K funded, and I did not take a payout. Trying to get to 9K because I was like, oh, I just made 9K. I think I started that account like Thursday. By next Friday, I started the funded account. Went that whole week, so I had like, or actually, yeah, I think I had 13 or 18. I had something crazy days green on a 150K account. I was feeling myself, and had a big loss followed by another big loss. I tried to save the account the next day and I couldn't. Yep. So bad at trading options, I don't mess with it. Yeah, but you're better at futures, huh? But that's because Delta trading NQ. I don't know if you're still here, but that's because of Delta. Delta and Theta is like your worst enemy if you don't understand what you're doing. But I did that. What is it? But I did that trading challenge and they're pretty good. Ain't that crazy how it's all about the psychology. Another thing too is understanding your triggers, right? If you understand your triggers, then you probably understand how to process your triggers, which means you will know when you're triggered. I had to learn that with trading as well. The reason being is because it's like, well, what kind of person are you? When you see a big green candle, do you get triggered, right? When you see a big red candle, do you get triggered? Or are you the type of person that can step back and say, wait a minute, that's a trigger. I'm not falling for that. Let me process it, right? So it's a do you respond or do you react kind of thing. Do you see a big candle and react and push a button? Or do you see a big candle and say, wait a minute, let me see if this is true or not? You know what I mean? So, that's part of trading psychology and just understanding who you are as a person. And your triggers, we all got traumas that we face in life. And we all got triggers from them. And, that comes up in trading whether you know it or not. But there's definitely something that's making you trade that way. There's even, believe it or not, there could even be something that's making you trade lesser contracts. You might think, oh, because I don't have the money, or you might think, I don't have an hour, I'm just trying to do this or do that. When if you really look back at it, and how many times have you spent $20-$30 in a week on an options contract that you're losing on, right? You might have a bad relationship with money. I don't know what you look like, but I did. My people, we had bad relationship with money growing up. That's just how it was. People didn't teach us finances. It wasn't given to us like that. But if you could be patient, then you can save up that $20-$30 for the week. And then the next week you can buy that contract that you need that gives you time. You know what I'm saying? That gives you a week or 2 or 3 for it to hit. And just because it gives you a week or 2 or 3 for you to make money doesn't mean you have to wait that long. It just gives you time. You know what I'm saying? In case anything happens, news comes out or something. But if you buy it for a week or 2 or 3 out, okay, now look, maybe you just took, a $300 contract and made 80 to 100% on it. You know what I'm saying? Now you can do it again. Now you can do it again and again. And that adds up. And then when you get enough, then you can start trading them 0 DTEs where you're able to afford, the $250 to $300 at the money or in the money calls or puts that you need to be able to maximize profits or collect or any profits on like a 50-cent move or a 60-cent move. Because really, that's all you need in options. You don't need big moves. You only need big moves when you're trading those deep out of the money calls and puts. Going on 3rd year trading futures. Yeah, this is my 2nd year of trading futures. Almost. I'm into my. Yeah, no. I'm in my 2nd year. Yeah, I started in 2023, like July 2023. Okay, so what I said earlier, which means I got my first funded account in 2024. Yeah, looking back on the charts, easier said than done. Yeah, for sure. You just took a long. Oh, that was a long time ago, huh? Nice. Did you make money on that court? I'm sorry. I'm a nice breakdown on what? I don't know. Thank you, trading NQ futures. I've blown up accounts so low capital plays until higher gains or more capital. Exactly. I've done that too, and that's okay. But if you're gonna play with low capital, then you have to wait for trend days. That's the only way it'll work. So there's discipline again and patience. Like today was a trend day. You could have, all trades are risky, right? But you could have bought a $30 contract, but you would have to hold it all day. But when they start doing this, options is so tricky. When they start going sideways and then they pull it back a little bit and go sideways, that eats at your premium too. That eats at your profits because theta, the time thing. So yeah. But trust me, I understand. I got a whole Excel spreadsheet, like 2 or 3 pages, when I was trying to learn risk management and trying to figure out options. And that's why I told you the other day to start keeping track of your trades. If you are trading so much that you're unable to keep track of your trades and journal them, then that's a sign right there that you're over trading, right? Or you're entering into a trade, entering and exiting into trades too quickly, which probably somewhere means all you have to do is hold your trade longer, and you might be profitable. That's what happened for me though. I started trying to, well, first I started putting the executions on the chart, like where I was executing at, like just mark a line or whatever. And then I started going into my Robinhood and looking at my history of where I was buying and selling, and I put all that information into Excel. And what that told me, that's how I got the idea. What that told me was that I was over trading. I was entering and exiting positions within the same minute, right? And so when I'm looking back, I'm like, man, if I would have just held that same position for 15 minutes, 30 minutes, I would have made money. But instead, I either got scared and sold for a short loss and got back in and made a little back, and because of the delta and theta thing. But that data help you so that you can, you start to catch yourself like, all right, I'm trading too much. I took 30 trades today. That's too much. How much money did I make? How many trades did I take within this 15-minute candle, right? If you trade on a 1-minute chart, you collapse it to a 15-minute chart, or you consolidate it to a 15-minute chart. How many arrows, right, is gonna be in that one candle? It's madness. But we all go through it. Trust me, I went through it. I went through it so bad. That's how I know, and I am here. I'm not ashamed of it. It's how I learned. 309,000. No, not 309,000. 11 days with option was the initial investment on every turn. No, I put 300 into. That's why that was my lucky number. I just was like, because I put 300 into the account and I took the account to like 14,000. Right. As a matter of fact, that was like 11 days or something. It was around Passover a few years ago. The whole AMC run, and then once. We were in a bear market at that time. And so I took some money out, and then there was, I know it now, but I didn't know it then. There was like a month or two where we were ranging sideways before a little advancement up before a continuation of the bull run. But when we were changing cycle of the bear run, the bear market, but when we were, or trend or whatever, but when we were changing market conditions a year later in some change, when I learned to look back on the data and look at the dates and look at what I had in Robinhood, I said, oh, I understand. I'm a bear. I made money when the market was bearish. I see that better than I see bull runs for whatever reason. And it's crazy because the market is designed to go up over time, but maybe it's because, staircase up, elevator down. When you come down faster than you go up, and I like momentum. But yeah, so I had ended up losing like I left like 9K in there or something, and I ended up losing that over some time. So then I was like, I could do this again. So I put 300 back in there. And when I put it back in there, I didn't know it then, but I know now. I just kept realizing the same cross that we seen earlier. I was just like, I don't know, when the market open and these cross, I'm going short. Like I'm buying a put. And that's what I kept doing. And so I took 300 to 9,000. It was like somewhere around, I think they both were around like 9 days or 11 days or something like that. And that's only because I could only trade 3 times a week because I was restricted from the pattern day trader rule, because I had less than 25,000 in my account at that time. Yep. But I mean, in these previous markets, when we got the sell off from February, it could have been the same thing, and I didn't even realize it because I was so focused on the futures and getting into funded accounts. One day I was like, I had my charts marked up. I had them marked up before February that we were gonna get this measure move, right? Where I was talking about measure moves earlier. I had my charts marked up, and right here I had them marked up. And when we started selling and we fell, I was like, man, like once I realized, I was like, dang, I just lost out. I mean, I not lost out. I was like, I just missed out on so much money for the options. I was not even thinking about it. And then it got to the point where I was like, I don't want to force anything, so whatever. And I was like, the markets ain't going nowhere. I'm just make this money in the futures market. And then, by the time we come, it's all right. I don't want to be greedy. Bears make money, bulls make money, pigs get slaughtered. That's the main reason I'm finding success is for learning my triggers. Yeah, getting all that type of stuff under control. Exactly, NQ. Trading. I say NQ. Trading NQ futures. Your nickname's NQ. Exactly. Same here. Listen. 3 months ago, I was still being triggered, even though I knew I was being triggered. That is the hardest thing, is to know that you are being triggered and to make a decision, right, physically, before you're even able to almost like understand it psychologically, like you know what I mean, to where you're like, why did I just push that button? Like, I know I should have waited. That gets painful after a while. I shed a few tears. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what, I shed a few tears over the last year because it was so frustrating. It wasn't about the money. It was just about control. And I'm telling you, people think they have control over yourself. You think you have control over yourself? Come to trading, baby. Come to trading and let's find out how much control you have over yourself. I remember trading within like the first year and telling my honey, like, I'm serious. You think you got control of your mind, but you don't. Like, you push the button and you're like, why did I just push the button? You don't even know why you pushed the button. Like, that happens. It was the craziest thing, and he was laughing at me. I'm like, I'm so serious. I'm serious. But yeah, that I wish you much success to both of y'all. Honestly, I feel like all of us, like, if we just keep going, it's not, I don't feel like it's something I know, right? It's like your time is coming when it's coming. You just gotta align yourself to be there to receive it. You know what I'm saying? And in doing so, for me, is to be on these charts daily. Is to be honest with myself. Completely honest about what works, what doesn't work, right? The good, the bad, and the ugly. And like fight through it and get there. Because it's crazy that trading is so hard, because it's like, I find it fascinating though that the markets is basically like the psychology of the people, right? The people that are involved in the markets or the world. It's like the thoughts of the people plotted on these charts, and you can make money based on historical data if you study the charts, because human behavior doesn't change, right? human psychology, like our behavior doesn't change, it repeats. And that's why these patterns show up on these charts over and over again. And there's cycles and different news that makes people respond a certain way, different elections, different parties, trade wars, whatever may it be. Humans, we don't change, and so I find that fascinating. But that's also probably one of the hardest things, because you are one of those humans that is a bit of this data, right? We're looking at data on the charts, and we're represented in that data. And so at first, for me, I had to understand, like, at first, all of us, we get triggered by all these different candles and by the different patterns, because we are one of those minds in there, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are one of those minds in there. And so there has to come a point in time where you just keep getting thrown in the fire. You keep getting tried by other people's thoughts and reaction. No different than life. How do you respond, right? How do you respond to something someone says to you, or to when someone triggers you? It's no different. Like, that's the market, right? The minds of the people is triggering us daily. That's what we're looking at, is the data of the minds of the people. And we have to get to the point where we say, I'm not affected by that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not affected by that. I see what you're trying to do. And that's when we get better at trading, recognizing yourself in the chart. I hope that wasn't too deep. I hope I'm making sense. But that's how I see it. And you know what I mean? I'm an Aquarius. I do look at stuff a little deeper. But I think that's the truth for everybody, whether they recognize it or not. We're getting triggered. You're getting triggered just the same way you would if you was in a grocery store or in an airport, on the phone with somebody. If you watching a movie and you start crying or you start laughing, whatever, triggers, right? From people, from other human emotions. Well, this data is emotions. Buying and selling, value, devalue, right? I want to buy here, I want to sell here. I want to buy here, I want to sell here. You get a point like this, you know what I'm saying? Well, hey, there was more people that wanted to buy here, so they pushed it up. No, not that many people. Or maybe an equal amount of people want to buy and sell there, so we going sideways. It's all the mind of the people. And that's what I always say. For sure. Well, Marcus ain't doing nothing, y'all. It's lunchtime. I said I was gonna be off of here at lunch court and take a nap, but I didn't work through that. You know how you be sleepy or hungry, and then when you get past it, you're like, I ain't even sleepy no more. I ain't even hungry no more. We got that pattern right here, though, that NASDAQ loves to make, right? What pattern? You know the pattern we be talking about. That pattern right there. Look at it. Whoop. Classic. Ain't that what I say? That's my word. Classic NASDAQ. It does that. If y'all watch me, y'all gonna, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep repeating it. Like, it's like a broken record. It either does that or it does this. Then it pull back. So look at that. You see that court? Our pattern. High or low before we bounce. And you know what else it loves to do? It loves to break market structure and then pull back. So it can break this high and make people, get bulls in and then pull it back a little bit. Come retest that or something. It does that. Retest the previous level. Somewhat trap the bulls, the ones that can't hold. It'll either continue, right, giving you a confirmation of a bearish divergence, or it will continue lower in range. That was a nice long. That was a nice long. We coming back up to test the. Damn, I done ran my mouth so damn much. We weren't doing nothing here, but we. Okay, we gotta put it back on never surrender. The market wants to go. We bullish now, baby. We've been bullish. We've been bullish since here. Right? That was the bounce. We got above the moving averages here. Still bullish. We could get some rejection here if we just blast through that. Looks like it want to go test the initial balance low. This beat is called Never Surrender. Never surrender, never retreat. You will expect no quarters from me. What do you say on Pirates? That's my movie. I can watch Pirates of the Caribbean all day. I'm going to make something to eat. Hungry. Stock market. Dow drops 800. Dow down 800 points. S&P and NASDAQ lower. We know that. Oh, you know what? I gotta print out this thing for my lawyer and fill it out. I forgot to scan it. As a matter of fact, why they couldn't just send it to me to e-sign? Kind of show they running. All right. A little bit of rejection, a little bit of resistance here at this previous. What are we doing at this previous level of support here? It's a little lower, but like here within this range, this zone. Trading NQ futures. If you still there, did you trade today? Did you catch that move earlier or any part of it? How do I? Oh. Bear cycle coming in. MACD flipping bears. I'm tired of sitting here though. But get up and get some of this out. Give me something to eat. I'm gonna take a lunch. I'm 48 minutes late. Conditions are bullish, slightly bullish. Got a bull cycle here. Bearish divergence. We're in the second bearish divergence of this cycle. But bears are still here, pushing it down. Obviously, right? That's why we got this. Rejected off of that previous area of support. Bears have been strong all day. We finally got a bull cycle, but the bears, they are not having it today. Time is 12:50. I'm tired. I need a nap. I might come back for power hour or at 2 or just at 8 a.m. in the morning. So thank everybody who tuned in with me today. If you're going to trade well. Be patient. Don't force anything. Be diligent. Stay focused. The markets aren't going anywhere. There's always tomorrow. So trade like there is one. Right? Most High willing, we wake up. See you all tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Good luck if you're going to continue trading. I might come back and look at it, but I don't know if I'm going to go live. I'm hungry. I'm going to go get something to eat. So be blessed. Stay positive. And I will see you all in the morning. At 8 a.m. sharp, baby. I'll be here at 8. Well, I'll try to be here at 8 a.m. But I'll be here at 8. See you then.